Hola, minasan! Welcome back to the Splatterbomb Lounge at the Splatterdome in Splattertown, USA. I'm Coqui-san. Ball name's Sandy. This is Bradley. Spraycon's the name. May the righteousness be with you. Here's Roller! And... oh, I'm getting a signal from Ashley. What is it? Uh-oh. Oh, I forgot to do something. Oh, dear. Oh dear. Uh-oh, we got ourselves a false start. Hold on a second. I'll be right back. Hold on. It's an emergency. Hold on. Okay, sorry about that. What was the emergency? We had to get the red light on. Oh, yeah, got a special red light. Not having the red light on is a very bad thing. Very, very, very bad thing. But now we won't have any trouble. But we do apologize for that short delay there. Hope it didn't take too long and send you all home. I don't think so. I think they all haven't even shown up yet. Oh, well, we do have these two over here. Our usual couple, and then there's Ernell down over by the lounge. Over by the juice bar. I don't think they count. Yeah. Anyway, continuing on. We're continuing on with Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. The Ace Attorney. That doesn't want to end. Why? Why can't this end? A better question is, why did they drag it out? He's right! Just when you think it was done, all of a sudden they're like, wait, there's more! Yeah, that is annoying, isn't it? That is very annoying. Yeah, I don't like that. So, for those of you who are at home, basically, the witness who was a former detective, whatever, every time, what was it, like, it happened like 6 times? Yes, I think it happened 6 times. Well, the exaggeration is 100 times. Every time we'd be like, here's the evidence, here's proof that this is a contradiction. All of a sudden the character would be like, wait, I meant this thing. And then I solved that, and then I was like, oh, no, hold on. Now we got this thing. And this is kind of something that I've noticed as a pattern in Phoenix Wright. It's kind of annoying that these witnesses, every time the contradiction is proved true, all of a sudden they throw in another thing. They're like, oh, no, I didn't get this testimony right. No, there's this evidence, or something. Then, that's actually very annoying, especially from a writing standpoint. But from a game design standpoint, that's wrong. That's wrong from a game design standpoint. You can't just give people a win, but then say, oh, no, wait. This has to be, this thing is happening, and you gotta solve this thing, or resolve this thing. And that's, you can't do that to your players. You can't do that, because what you're doing is you're moving the goalpost. You know what I'm saying? You're telling you know, they're sitting, your players are sitting there saying, yeah, I won. But then you're saying, oh, no, you gotta do this. This isn't like Super Mario Brothers, where they do the whole Princess is Another Castle kind of thing. You know, it's not a deliberate goalpost. Everybody knows that there's multiple worlds in the game, and you gotta keep, and you gotta get to the real King Koopa. Here, it's like, yeah, I beat you. Why are you moving the goalposts and telling me I have to solve this thing? It makes the characters look stupid, for starters. You don't want to make your characters look stupid. You drag out the game for no reason, and it becomes very frustrating and annoying in the end. So yeah, bad game design. That's a very bad game design. Don't move the goalposts. Don't pull your players by the nose. Don't lead them by the nose. Don't do things like that. Because then that's how you drop the game. That's how your game gets dropped completely. That's how your game gets dropped. Nobody's gonna want to play because, yeah, I win the game. How do I trust that I win the game or something? So now we gotta try and deal with this. This is day 2, trial ladder. So I'm assuming that's more investigations. Dude, let's get going. Yep, we're going on in.
Red guy on. Have a nice day. February 23rd, 11:56 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Bum bum.
Mr. Wright,
Huh? What?
are trials always like this with you? Where they drag on, and every time you solve something, they're like, but wait, there's more?
Yep, it's always like this.
Like, you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake, about to reach the surface,
Mm-hmm.
but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there?
That's the story of my life, really, since childhood,
Oh,
pretty much. Except today, we're swimming in quicksand. Although it feels more like cement, and it's drying up very fast. So, what happened to your sister anyway?
apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers.
Probably something to do with the piece of cloth.
So, this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny insignificant piece of cloth. It's like dust in the wind or something.
I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell you the truth. Hola, partner! You again? They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a young gun, at least.
Officer Marshall.
That's my name, do not wear it out. Thought I'd come take a look and see how the trial's going. Looks like I am late. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy's territory. Remember the Alamo. That hard to slip out, huh? What's going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Huh?
Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. The morons. All of you are morons. You think y'all are smart, but you're really not.
Says the one with the smiley face badge. Now, don't that just beat all? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day too. She was wearing a red muffler. It had the Midas touch.
What?
At the award ceremony that afternoon, Edgeworth's seen it too, I reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf.
So, Mr. wasn't mistaken.
Well, it's about time. You all vamoose and suffer the pain of being defeated. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. Always. Ugh. I had a bad feeling about this. Star Wars style.
So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright?
If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Oh, we. Ribs with steak sauce? You ought to try it. It is quite delicious.
February 23rd, 12:32 p.m. District Court, Courtroom 9. Bum bum.
Silence, or I will have your toes crushed by a steamroller. I'd like to resume. What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue. Your lips are purple. You're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes, those supple breasts, that apple round buttocks. Oh. Hey, easy there, Bradley. Oh, sorry. I was just into that. It really walked itself into it. Yeah, I know the dialogue walked into it. Continue on. What's more, your eyes are unfocused, yet beautifully blue. You've... Hand slap! It can't be! This can't happen!
I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth.
Well then, I believe it is time we continued on with this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation.
This is unacceptable! Daniel!
What? It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself.
Excuse me, knock.
Who's there? Whoa! Oh, who's this? What's with this guy? A strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. What is he, like a Super Saiyan or something?
Hi! The temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in.
What on earth is he? Ah, it's you.
Sorry I'm late, LG. The rails are packed. It's just me. Long time no see, huh, LG? Ha. Look, how you been? Swim much these days?
Ah, hello. No, I've been so busy.
Busy? Busy's missing Archie? You have to make time to relax.
Yes, indeed.
Archie seems to be his nickname for the judge.
I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you?
Aha! So you're right though. Attorney, I've heard good things about your son.
Thanks.
So sorry about our little worthy giving you all the trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming sometime together. Jolly!
Little worthy? Mr. Wright, do not patronize this man. You don't know the district chief of police. Chief of police? With that voice? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Show some respect.
Name scan, Raymond Cat. Pleased to meet you, everyone.
So, to what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it?
Well, it's worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. His eyes are bulging out. I mean, look at the rings around his eyes. I gotta throw him a bone, so I just thought I'd help out by bringing this.
Hey, that's...
My sister's muffler.
So, mister, I wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, this guy really was wearing that muffler. This is exhausting.
But to think that was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. Our little worthy's car, no less. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us.
What's this?
It's what you call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this.
Head slap, Chief. What kind of outfit are you running?
But Mr. Edgeworth?
How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job?
Now wait a minute, Randy.
Hands up! No desire to your excuses.
I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature, is there? Miles Edgeworth?
That's not fair! On the day of the crime I had.
Oh, you're heading to class because you got that award. I know how you feel. You and your ego. Oh, the pride. But you're the person in charge, remember? I'll expect a written apology and for you to prostrate before me. In merciless apology. Beg.
What? Are you serious? I will not give one for the team.
Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made.
Ed? This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words.
No, this kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. The court accepts this new evidence, but I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure, I'd like to take a look at this blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch, and if I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore and threaten everyone in the room. My power is supposed to be absolute. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore when I say objection. That would defeat the whole purpose of my character.
Come on, just hurry up and open it. I need my sister out of prison.
Oh. Dude, what is it? It's acting on its own. That's cool. Oh, okay. I can start rotating it. I guess I can do it right there. Is this really necessary? Oh, just do it.
Ah, don't scare me like that.
I'm the one who's scared.
Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off.
And this dark red stain. Blood? Can we get some DNA? No.
Switchblade knife added to the court records.
This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself.
I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife?
Sure thing. Not a balance. Not even a little hard, really. Witness testimony. Department of Disorder. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. The detective was still at the police department. See, what a mess. The time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this case, so I can't talk about it.
Then why are you bringing it here? There was a murder at the police department, a detective.
That's hush-hush information, gee. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Not until we can finish planting the gloves.
Objection! Wait a second! You said 5:15. Hands left! That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Silence, or I will sew you all by the backs.
Anyway, we got the department here. We're all flustered, as you might well so. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay?
This is a room full of 100 civilians. Everyone has heard this now. I think we understand the police department situation, though. Well, Mr. Wright, 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places?
The chances of that are really slim. Scientifically speaking, of course.
I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand.
Cross-examination, Department of Disorder. This night is special, but I can't say how here.
Excuse me, special?
Uh-huh. Hard to come by this particular night anywhere else.
Might that special thing be this little tag?
Oh! Sorry, Righto, but I can't say that now, not now.
We've established that the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife. Now, why was there another knife at the scene of the crime?
That's quite a mystery.
And I'd like a mystery. It's wrapped in something. A muffler! Within a muffler. Unless there's some connection to prove it. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman.
Hand slap. This knife was found on the scene of our crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you?
See, there's a lot of things that go on at the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Ha 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 ha. Sorry, Righto.
Maybe there's something about the knife that'll give us a clue. Let's examine that knife while we can, Righto.
Don't call me Righto. Does that link this knife to Detective Goodman? I think perhaps the pieces are falling into place. I should try presenting a piece of evidence that's had me all stumped all this time.
So, how were things down at the department?
Dude, what you doing? I'm setting this up. I just want to make sure. There you go.
That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation.
Something happened at the police department too, huh?
You got it. You got a good look in your eyes there, right on my line. Sharp, hungry.
So, something did happen, and why wasn't I informed?
Why weren't you informed? Why didn't you ask?
Eh? That's your priority! You're supposed to let me know! Cause how am I supposed to know? I'm not a mind reader!
Oh, no matter. I understand. You were busy. But with Lana's case and all.
Hand slap. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day?
The detective was killed at the police department. See? What a mess.
Hand slap. On the same day that detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department?
That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Archie?
I'm at a loss for words.
And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect?
Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact.
Just arrested? That was quick.
But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto. You have the skills.
I suppose I could help if you help me by giving me data on your case.
Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. No, I won't do that. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Dude, that's a tough choice.
Be smart. Don't make the same mistake.
It doesn't really matter. Whoever I choose, it's just gonna put me on the path, but which one might be the easiest? How about how the victim was killed?
Or where the victim was found?
Hmm. 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 I say when. It might not be 5:15. But I know that we got the autopsy reports. Well, what about where the victim was found? We might get a map.
Try it.
Alright, tell me where the victim was found. Where was the victim found?
Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department.
The evidence room?
You wouldn't know about the evidence room, would you, Righto?
Can't say I've heard of it. I guess I should ask again once I learn a bit more about this evidence room.
There's something stranger about this place, about this than the place where the body was found.
Great.
Time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh?
5:15? But that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. What?
Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances?
Coincidence?
This is just my gut feeling, but I say there's a 0.0001% chance of that happening.
Hand slap. Chief Gant, please tell us more about the incident.
It's not officially linked to this case here, so I can't talk much about it.
How can you say there's no connection?
How? Because I'm the chief of police, I have power. Oh, yeah. I can't just say anything I please, Righto, you understand?
Try to understand, Righto.
Well, if you can prove there is a connection, more power to you. I concede it all. Maybe there is something that ties the two murders together.
Whatever it is, I better find and get to the bottom of this. Two detectives were killed at 5:15, one at the prosecutor's office and one at the police department. That can't be a coincidence.
And that knife. What was it doing there?
I better check this knife out. Oh, let's get a look at this here. Huh?
There's a small tag on the knife.
It says SL92.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm not sure, but it reminds me of a similar code. DL6. Maybe it's a case number.
That's weird.
What?
I don't remember where, but I think I've seen something like this before. Something similar to what's written on this tag. It wasn't that long ago either.
Maybe I should check the court record again. SL92. Oh! It It's upside down. 221 SL9. Dude. But how do we make the connection? I don't know. February 21st. There. The date and time is February 21st.
Wow.
Okay, so February 21st, SL9. That's what Goodman is trying to say. And it says it right there. 221 on the parking stub. But the time is 1712 instead of 1715. So he entered the lot at 5:12. An hour and a half before p.m. Can you see here? The wound was a 4.5-inch knife. Yeah. SL9 on February 21st. Oh, but how do I present this? SL9 2. Alright, let's see here. Now you be careful. Remember what happened last time. With all that saving. Yeah, I know. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, probably have to start either I start with this tag or I start with this. The memo. Dang. Alright, let me start with the memo. Hey, there we go. Wait a second.
Ah, at last, an honest-to-goodness objection.
This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean?
Aha! An honest-to-goodness, what do you mean from Uji? This is great.
Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92. And this is important. Why? Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus 7s 12 slash 2? Yana. It's upside down. Upside down? What is this upside down? Just flip it over. The printed name on the menu makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around and what do you get? Aha. I still don't get it. Whoever wrote this note, Your Honor, was holding the paper upside down. SL9. That's the same thing that is written on the knife's tag. Silence! Well, break your ears off. Well, Chief.
Oh well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto.
I win? What game is this guy playing?
This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room.
So, this knife was stolen?
Yes, but on the day of the murder.
It was evidence, you say? Was it in fact a murder weapon?
Nice. Good show, little wordy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. There was evidence from a case long since solved.
So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. It was found in the exhaust pipe of Edward's car.
Hard to think there isn't a connection there.
That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation.
Something happened at the police department too, huh?
You got a good look in your eyes there, right now, my boy. Sharp, hungry, starving.
So, something did happen, and why wasn't I informed?
Why weren't you informed? Why didn't you ask?
Eh?
No matter. I understand. You were busy with that Lana's case and all.
Hand slap. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? Oh, okay, we're back to... Alright. I better go through this again. Hand slap. On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department.
That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Archie?
I'm at a loss for words.
And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect?
Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact.
Just arrested? That was quick.
But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto.
I suppose I could help, if you help me by giving me data on your case.
Oh, good one. That's Kid Sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only.
Okay, so... gonna have to find one that matches. Let me try when the victim died. When did the murder at the police department occur?
Now that's a sharp question, Righto. Very sharp. Well, my boy, you're gonna love this. The time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh?
5:15? That's when Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. What?
Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances?
Coincidence?
This is just my gut feeling, but I'd say there's a 0.1% chance of that happening.
Hand slap. Chief Gant, please tell us more about the incident. Alright, so I'll have to pick the other one then. This is weird. Yeah, the way this whole setup is done is a little weird. Okay. So I'm gonna have to do the middle one. That's the only one that hasn't been done yet. Well, how was the detective killed?
Well, how was he killed? Now that's the interesting part. It was what we in the force call a stabbing, or a shaking if you're from the inner city. With a knife.
A knife?
Yes, a knife. How else would you do a stabbing?
Well, with glass and scissors.
Quiet.
That's exactly the same as Detective Goodman.
That's the spirit we're cooking now. But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same.
What do you mean?
There are more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death.
Seems like I'm gonna have to press this a bit harder. Okay. Hmm. Hold on. Okay. Hmm. Let me check this out. Hmm. Hmm. Still. This still doesn't make sense. If it happened at the how? I mean, Edgeworth would have seen this. At the time of the crime is 5:15. Both. Edgeworth entered the lot at 5:12. He would have seen everything. That makes no sense. May as well try. Hand slap. The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty. Unfortunately, I will have to penalize you, Mr. Wright. I must be on the wrong track. Hand slap. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does. I don't see anything contradictory. Really? Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright. Oops, that didn't go so well. Your Honor, what do you think about this witness's statement? I'm not sure I follow. It clearly contradicts the I thought. You don't sound very convinced, Mr. Wright. Objection overruled. I think that won me any points for the judge. Yeah. Yo, Ben and Fang. Hey, doing good.
Hi, Ben and Fang. How are you doing?
Hey, we got an audience tonight. Awesome. Dude.
We're not alone.
Man, it's been a long time. What you been up to? Sweet. Sweet. Gonna be getting some free time, eh? Woo, make the best of it. Ah. Hoy. Made it in time for some Phoenix Wright. I'm stumped.
We're all stumped.
I know, Handy. I know. Let's see here. How can you say there's no connection?
How? Because I'm the chief of police. I have power. I can't just say anything I please, Rhino. You understand?
Try to understand, righto. Not you too, Judge.
Well, if you can prove there's a connection, more power to you. Maybe there is something that ties the two murders together.
Whatever it is, I'd better find it and get to the bottom of this. Two detectives were killed at 5:15, one at the prosecutor's office, and the other at the police department. That can't be a coincidence.
And that knife. What was it doing there?
I better check this knife out. Well, let's see. Dude, that's awesome. Grinding is cool. Especially when you hit the half pipe. And you pull off a crazy 1080. I don't think he's in that kind of grind, Spraycon. But he's glad to catch some Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright is fun. Until they start dragging it out. That's true. So since I exposed the let's see. Since I already exposed the memo and tied it to the switchblade, what here links the two cases together? Huh. No. No, it can't be. What do you mean? You don't think it's the trophy? Oh, you don't think he was mad that he lost the trophy? No, but they're detectives. This is about King of Prosecutors. They had a street fight and everything.
Yeah, that's why I just won. He had Duke and all the other prosecutors off the street.
Nah, it wasn't. Hand slap. The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty. You moron. Unfortunately, I will have to penalize you, Mr. Wright. I must be on the wrong track.
It's not officially linked to this case here, so I can't talk much about it.
What's the link? This one? Hand slap. The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. Again. Why do you keep bringing up faulty things? There is nothing faulty about this, you moron. Unfortunately, I will have to penalize you one more time. I must be on the wrong track. That's enough, you pathetic defense attorney. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. The defense has failed to give the court, as usual, to give reasonable doubt of the prosecution's claims. I cast in the name of God, Lana Sky. Ye guilty. The accused will surrender to the court immediately and prepare to be executed on site within a month of today's court. That is all. This court is adjourned. Silence. Case closed. Well, we're in for a long guess. Yeah. Venom Fang says, dang, tough case. It is a tough case. Whew. I mean, I got lucky. Well, I wouldn't say I got lucky. I was able to connect the dots on the first. I was able to connect this with the tag on this. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, see. I was able to connect this little part here with the memo. Now, everything's just gotten tighter. Very tight. They want to connect the detective and the prosecutor who were both killed. Really? Do I have to present this? Oh, do I present the other knife? Oh. Well, let's check it out. Yeah, I forgot I could do these. Aha!
This must be the victim's blood, right?
Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple.
What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway?
Probably to shank people. He has the propensity of doing that.
Hi, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild.
Oh, he's definitely wild, alright. I doubt he was, I have no doubt he was roughing somewhere else in the weekend without that knife. I think more fruit peeling theory is more likely, however.
Are you kidding? I always picture him as an outdoorsman.
In that Prince outfit? Nah. Nah. Of course, that's a scary thought. Hey. Does this get to rotate? No. Oh, this one. Oh, this rotates. Alright, let's see what this is about. Miles Edgeworth, 17:12 p.m. This is dated the day of the crime.
The murder took place there, 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car.
Which means he should have seen the whole thing.
If only he was held up at a couple of extra red lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair.
And what about your sister?
Forget my sister.
Perhaps. It just goes to show.
It just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light.
Speeding. Alright. What about this thing? Yeah.
What a boring strap.
What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know.
Here, check mine out. It's a pink princess strap.
What are your pink princesses?
These are hard to come by, you know.
And I'm supposed to care because? Then again, this is as popular as ever with the kids. And I still don't know why she's not in school right now. Let's see. Oh. There's no need to push this again.
What's wrong? You look like I do during the finals.
Never mind, it's nothing. Nothing. What about the foot?
This blood, it's my sister's, right?
Well, despite not looking at DNA evidence, it appears so. Anna's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime.
Poor sis. There's blood here too.
On the sole of the shoe. It's gotta be the victim's. Must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood.
All his blood's horrible.
This blood might be an important clue. Alright, let's see what this one is. No, that's it. Ah. Alright, Okay. Alright, let me press again and see if we can find the connection. This is so thin. Wow, this is so thin. Alright. So this knife was stolen?
Yes, but I'm the did the murder.
There was evidence, you say? It wasn't in fact a murder weapon?
Nice, nice, nice. Oh, good show, little worthy. It was a murder weapon as it happens. There was evidence from a case long since solved.
So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder? And it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edward's car.
Hard to think there isn't a connection there.
That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation.
Something happened at the police department too, huh?
You got a good look in your eyes there, right, my boy? Sharp, hungry, starving.
So, something did happen, and why wasn't I informed?
'Cause you're a nut. Why didn't you ask anyway?
Eh? I'm not a mind reader!
No matter, I understand. You're busy with with Lana's case and all. You incompetent fool.
Hand slap! Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day?
A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess.
Hand slap! On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department?
Oh, that's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Archie?
I'm at a loss for words.
And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect?
Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact.
Just arrested? That was quick.
But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto.
I suppose I could help if you could help me by giving me your data.
Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only.
That's just it. Went through all three of these. Oh. Wait. Is going through all three of these will help me find? Oh,
What is it?
it was when I selected this. That's how I was able to connect the DL9. Maybe I gotta go through all three of these and continue to unlock further. Oh, dude. What if you're wrong? And we're here for a very, very long night on this particular set of testimony.
No! I don't have time for this! You better make it count!
Okay, let's try where the victim was found. So tell me, where was the victim found?
Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department.
The evidence room? Wait a second, I have heard of that.
The evidence room. Did he mention that in his testimony just now?
This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room.
There's the connection between the two cases.
You seem happy, Mr. Wright.
Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details. If I come here, oh, it jumped me over to here. Okay. Here we go. The knife was stolen. You didn't pay attention, did you? I paid attention. Dude, Phoenix Wright, you got this. Okay, if it was stolen, then it has to be the ID card. Because the only way you could get in there is with the ID card. It's the only way you could get inside. There's no way. Hand slap. The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. Are you dumb? I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty here. It's all your fault anyway. Unfortunately, I will have to penalize you, Mr. Wright. Blame yourself. Must be on the wrong track. It really jumped me all the way over to here. That's weird. So I guess this is where I'm supposed to, yeah, so that, wow, it sent me over here for a reason. What's the link? Oh, in a second. Let's see. I have to do the... Do I have to do the knife again? Oh no. You really did not pay attention. Admit it. Okay, maybe I didn't. You idiot.
Just replay the thing.
Okay, yeah. Let's see. And pay attention. Ow, don't hit me. I'll keep hitting you until you pay attention. Dude, Venom Fang said, question on this prompt cause he can't talk about it. Hand slap. Chief. The defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven.
Ah, you don't say. Well, out with it, Rhino. What's your connection?
Thanks, Venom Fang. Dude. You're awesome. Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence.
You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here.
Head slap! Chief! I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department!
See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all.
Can we get the information unofficially?
Oh. Sure, why not? It's unofficial, after all.
What? Really?
Who would have guessed?
I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay?
If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything?
Ah, well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly.
You and you bureaucratic. Oh well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. The victim's ID number. Venom Fang said, just a shot in the dark. Don't have much context on the case. LOL. That was a good guess. That was an excellent guess, Venom Fang. Thank you. I didn't even think to press because I had already pressed earlier. I didn't think to press again on the same thing. That's how this game throws you off, because you think that you just press once, you get your information, but you never consider the pressing the same thing again, you get something different. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number?
Huh? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that.
Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all.
We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 584-2189.
I better write that down. Yes, write that down right now, or I'll punch you out into oblivion. Why are you so violent all of a sudden, Bradley? Because I'm getting tired of this. I want to play something else. You never play the game. I play something else. Come on, move along. Oh, sorry, Roller. Well, that's quite long.
Yeah, we have to remember this. It drives me nuts.
8, 2. I can't do it. Didn't even get the first number right. Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? The ID number on the victim card at the police department. Hold it. Let me just double check his number. There we go. Cool. This tells me something. Hand slap! Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning. Fade to black. It has to be what I think it is. Close up. What does this mean? Well, spill it, you fool. Let's hear what the defense has to say. My patience is thin. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you? Hand slap. Witness. It was a good movie. Yeah, Harrison Ford was good in that movie. What is it, Mr. Wright? I'm about ready to kill you and take the stand for murder. You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night, after all. You even got the colors to match a schoolgirl uniform. No, it's just I got confused. And this is news? Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing like you always do. Impress me. I'm in my Prince outfit. The police department, the prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh ho, is it yours? No, Your Honor. I'm a defense attorney, remember? You need your head examined. What's that? Nothing. This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman, which I scooped up from the place before any of you were able to get to see it.
Oh, shame on you, Righto. Personal IDs are top secret.
Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. And this means what exactly? Dang it, Judge. We know who the witness is. We know who the name is. The name that he couldn't disclose. Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. The judge, ladies and gentlemen. Robber. That started with 82. I've forgotten. Yes, you forget very easily. You didn't even get the first timer right again. The number the chief of police gave us was 5842189. Wait a second, Wright. What is this? Me? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. Hand slap. What does our witness think of that?
Oh, sharp as a tack, Righto. Sharp as a tack. And you're a little tick.
But wait. Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the parking lot, underground. Hand slap. Yet, a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department. And the evidence room at the exact same time. Speed lines. Hand slap. That's impossible. So what you're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time. In a completely different location. Speed lines. Silence, or I'll have you all shaved bald like I am. Chief, what does this mean? No,
what I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? I am the prosecutor. I'm trying to put a person in prison and on the death penalty. Yes, it's top secret, fine. I'm the prosecutor in this charge of the case. Don't you want me to put a guy in prison?
Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered, like your outfit.
Hand slap! Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. We're gonna be facing a mistrial. Please don't let this happen.
Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me?
Eh?
The oversight, the grave error? Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours.
What? How? How dare you? How dare you?
Easy there, Greta Thunberg. We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news.
Officer Meekins?
Oh, I remember him. He loves to tilt his head 90 degrees.
Silence! Mr. Wright, I've heard that name before.
Yeah, you met him yesterday, remember?
Oh. Aha.
Excuse me, kid, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. I'm standing here saluting you, sir.
You don't mean him?
According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. You're that dumb. Such an amateur.
But your officer, he told me. He said that report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident.
Semantics. Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on top of the report. Did you even read the top of the freaking envelope?
Go! Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection.
I don't think that officer was capable of reading to begin with.
He did seem challenged.
In any case, this is a serious error. A gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy.
I'm gonna have to agree with him there.
Shut up, Wright! But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then
Excuses. No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy. Your soul is mine.
What? I don't remember giving up my soul to you.
Oh, yes, you did. Now, what was the second rule of evidence law? Your soul is always mine.
Well, Mr. Wright.
Huh? Oh, well, it's, the souls always get taken.
Rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant?
Oh, normally you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before trial. This report wasn't on that list, idiot.
So, what does this mean? Is Sky innocent or guilty?
I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court.
Eh?
The connection was just proven by Rhino over here.
Hey, keep me out of it.
Good job, Rhino, my boy.
I said keep me out of it. I don't want to get beaten in Tekken by Edgeworth tonight. All I was doing was my job.
Head slap! No! No!
It seems we have come to the end of this trial.
I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. But with all those rumors, you were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. It was a pleasure to watch. I was eating so much popcorn, seeing you sweat.
I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're admitting mistakes? Am I in an alternate dimension? Did I get hit by Truck-kun and ended up in another world?
Please, just give me one day. I beg of you, let me redeem myself and be worthy of this prince outfit. I'll get to the bottom of what happened if it's the last thing I do.
You'd better get results this time, really. Or I'll keep twiddling my hair like this in front of you.
No! You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. Oh, I can name a few quiet. Okay. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. I'm sure many of the defense attorney will love to see you hang in the gallows.
Oh, no.
Okay, very well. Court is adjourned. Get out of my face, all of you. Suzuku? Oh, wow. Look at the time. Hey. Yes, we will save this.
Wow, that was cool.
Yep. That moved along nice and smooth.
Thank goodness.
Well, looks like we're going to be spending some time investigating. Dude, Venom Fang said nice, nice. Ah, thank you, Venom Fang. Haha. Oh, wait a second. If this is day 2, so then that means that the trial will go into day 3 after this investigation. Well, let's see how fast this investigation goes. If it goes fast enough, you think we might be able to do it? Hopefully. I mean, it takes 3 days of a trial to end.
That's unless, of course, they do a 4th day like that one trial.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's do the investigation. Oh, wait, I already selected that.
February 23rd, 2:15 p.m. Wright and Company Law Offices. Bum bum.
Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway?
What time is it? Shouldn't you be in school?
It's after school.
Oh, okay.
I'm a little confused though.
Huh? Well, let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. Somehow.
What's this? And the evidence room part.
Have you not been paying attention? Wait, I'm talking to a 16-year-old here. Of course you weren't paying attention. You were probably on your dang iPhone.
The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car.
Eh? Well, that's what we're going to find out. Or try to at least. Yeah, Venom Fang. You're gonna get some context now. What's a context? Don't strain your brain on that spray con.
Alright, let's do it.
I'm glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this.
Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright.
Wait, did you read my mind?
Yeah. Look, we're in this together, right?
For this case, yes.
I'll prove that these thick rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for hipsters.
The magic glasses?
Let's go. Science awaits us. Science bless us.
February 23rd, Prosecutor's Office, Underground Parking Lot. Bum bum.
You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares?
Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in the evidence room. No biggie. Freaking little...
Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. That oil drum! It was empty! Oh yeah. Oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. My sister! Oh, sorry, Handy! It's okay. It's my turn. My sister, erasing evidence at the crime scene. Never.
Even though she says they get along, Emma really likes her sister.
That's not it at all.
What? Are you still reading my mind?
It's just... We're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her.
You are a professional high school student. Go back to school already. Dang it. Big words for a high schooler. Jeez. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away.
Hey. Ignore the strength of my signs at your bow barrel, Mr. Wright.
Huh? What's that grin for?
This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid.
Why are you handling dangerous stuff? How did you even get something like that? And what the heck is luminol?
Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water.
We'll have to get back to the science on that one.
Even if you can't see it, it's still there.
But wouldn't the police have already done those tests?
Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright.
You know, there are some people who might not be able to see properly.
Just give it a try. It's the latest brand.
Me? Why do I have to do it?
'Cause you're an adult. And I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet.
And yet, you're carrying that thing around. Besides, we're testing blood stains with this stuff, not drinking it.
Here, look. I'll lend you these glasses.
Huh? You had an extra pair of those things? Ah! It's blood red.
To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? Press the A button to spray on it.
Wait, this canister has an A button?
Yeah. Now let's find some blood stains.
Alright. Dude, I think he really wants context. Oh. Well, very simple. Emma's sister's going to jail. We're trying to break her out. But she insists that she's the killer, but we all know she's not. There we go. I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses.
Kira.
So, is this a blood stain?
It's a ugh.
Emma, you're shaking.
It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood.
But haven't you ever been cut yourself your entire life?
No, I always stay indoors so nothing can cut me. And I use a plastic knife when I like to cut my bread and spread butter.
Scientific investigation in action.
Okay, well, we'll definitely know what this is, that this is a blood stain. But doesn't something strike you odd? Scientific speaking, of course.
What's odd about this? The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood?
I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe.
It is pretty strange. they fought here, there'd have to have been more blood on than this. You're welcome, Venom Fang.
Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find a bloodstain, okay? See? I'm pretty handy to have around, right?
Yeah. And this stuff's pretty handy too.
I saved up my allowance to buy that.
You had $100 around?
Liminal testing fluid received from one very proud-looking MS guy.
We can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. There's my tip. Now, let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yay! It feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it?
I guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Ha! Ah.
I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Mister! You only trust your own eyes, and not bad, you too. Here, have some sushi. This day-old deli box is on the house.
Get that out of my face. It's just that kind of lead-in that doesn't really get my mouth watering. However...
Eyes up.
You certainly put me in a tight spot today.
My apologies, Miss Starbutt.
No, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know it was your fault. And you dragged out the dank case for too long. We had you dead to rights.
Silence, little child. I witnessed everything from that security room right there. I know what I saw. But I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see.
Excuses, excuses.
I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry.
You tried to get my sister in prison.
She deserves to be in prison. I hate prosecutors always.
You lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable.
Eh? Little girl, don't forget who has the big boobs here. That's what's important.
No, it's not.
Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands.
Oh.
I swear it on my honor as a detective that sells sushi boxes. She stabbed good men.
I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what?
So, you're a detective, weren't you, Miss Stark?
Wipe that smug off your face, little child. It was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago.
That's not a long time.
Silence, man. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they face me, they pee on themselves. And coughed it up.
Cough it up? I don't think I want to know.
They confessed. They babbled like babies. They dropped on their knees and begged for mercy. They looked up to me like a goddess. You know, like this box. I may sometimes seem like a demon, but I can be an angel too.
Get that box out of my face. I wouldn't doubt it anyway.
Every day, I drag the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect.
Literally?
Figuratively, you idiot.
And before long, they called me the cough-up queen.
I was gonna say mother, but okay.
Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches.
How dare you? I have this FDA approved.
And you were let go? Fired?
Slap.
Ugh.
I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if this prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today.
It's all because of that case, the SL9 incident.
SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean. That one. Well, let's present.
What do you think about this?
The SL9 incident? Well, written on that knife. And on that note, Goodman was a fool. He was the head detective on that case, you know.
Really?
That knife was evidence from that case, the murder weapon. It was due for transfer the very day that Goodman was killed. Ah, as I suspected. SL9 isn't over. Not yet.
Christ, it's just like the DL6 incident. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident?
No.
What do you think about this one?
The SL9 incident? It was written on that night. And on that note, Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know.
Yeah, you told me.
Oh, well, that knife was evidence from that case, the murder weapon. It was due for transfer the very day that Goodman was killed. Ah, as I suspected, it's not over yet.
Wow, I was hoping you would tell us a little bit more instead of repeating yourself, but oh well.
If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. But even I get flustered sometimes.
So you went straight to the scene of the crime?
I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder.
Really?
That's why I took this photo, yes. No,
In other words, 5 minutes after the crime.
those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were. The hole in my heart, where my hatred for prosecutors exists.
The 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Star. Your lying was the problem.
Silence, little girl. I've had my testimony disregarded before, and I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. I'm special. Just like that time.
That time? Will you take a look at this?
Yeah.
Yes?
You said you wanted some hot tea, right?
No, I said look at the shoe, you idiot. But thanks anyway.
Well, you must have to brew of the leaves a long time to get rich flavor like this. Oishi.
We prefuse the leaves with steam before brewing it. It's a family secret.
Wait a minute. This says Lipton iced tea.
I knew it. So that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite.
Yes, using Lipton. The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time.
It was when I grabbed the chief prosecutor on the shoulder. She dropped that phone on the pavement.
That's when you heard her talking about the muffler, right?
Little did I know, it was a trap. The red car's muffler and the prosecutor's red muffler, it was all mufflers.
What was Miss Guy really trying to say, I wonder? Take a look at this.
Yeah?
Yes. Ah, it's the same dialogue. Then move it along. Okay, Bradley. Let's get out of this. I'm not reading all this. Here, the memo.
What do you think about this?
Oh, this is the same thing. Oh, sorry. Same dialogue. Dude, you gotta pay attention. Yeah, we already covered this. Okay, how about this? No? No. I won't. They sure love their tea.
Indeed! In fact, I want some tea now!
Oh, we're in the middle of a thing here. How about this here? Nope, same thing. I think we've run out of options. Oh! Oh. No, yeah, we already took a look. Oh, how about this one? A body with Edward's knife stuck in it was found in Edward's car.
I like to think he owes me his gratitude. He needs to get down on his knees and beg.
Gratitude?
But if I hadn't witnessed the crime, Mr. Edward would have been the suspect again.
Yeah, I wonder. Would I leave him out to fry?
Still, it's strange. Why didn't our chief prosecutor have her own murder weapon ready?
It's a good question. Let's do the ID. There we go.
I had one of those until 2 years ago. Back when you were the cough-up queen, right?
What, you got like a hernia problem, lady? We found this ID here in this parking lot.
Wow, there's no mistaking that. It's definitely Goodman.
But it's the same idea as the man who was killed at the police department. Are they twins?
Huh? That's impossible.
I wish I could be so sure. Okay, that's pretty much it. Is there anything, here we go.
That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable, expendable, cast in the side, and garbage. Disposable? To who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. The hanging was fun. Seeing his legs twitch and dangle.
Okay, we got a kid here.
Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence, not a shred.
And you still got the guy convicted and executed?
Yes. On the basis of evidence of sort, made up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those? Myself and one other person you know well.
Wait, could it be?
Uh-huh. Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean, Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. Ha ha ha. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined, and then it was over, and he was demoted. He's now taking care of parking tickets. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I.
You haven't forgotten SL9?
There was another side to that case, a hidden side, a secret quest, if you will. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us now. Revenge is ours! Wait! What do you mean revenge is yours? Those lunches you sell. There's only one reason I came to sell lunches in this accursed office. To give them diarrhea! Meet old friends. Boyfriends that can help me investigate.
It stars old boyfriends. How many does she have anyway? Why ain't I one of them? That's when all the detectives on the SL9 have disappeared. We find new evidence.
There has to be a connection. So, rookie.
I'm not a rookie at this point. What?
It seems you're serious about investigating this case.
Well, yes, I have a client. I don't want her to die. And her sister is right here, too. She doesn't want to see her sister get hanged.
Here, have a humbug. Take it. It'll give you extra lives.
Lady, you're crazy. Salisbury steak lunch, huh? Well, I don't know, maybe.
I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat.
Oh, it's not for me.
Steak lunch received from Miss Starr. Miss Starr? Officer Marshall, is he are you his mistress? Are you going out? Why do you want to know? You want Marshall, don't you? Actually, I'm more of an Edgeworth girl, but still. I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. So you really like him, Marshall? Yeah, and he was nice to me too back then, so...
This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective.
But now he's so cold and obsessed with being Western even more. And sound like a Californian surfer dude. Eh? Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. We hang the guy anyway, so... Oh, I see. Thank you.
Officer Jake Marshall. Let me spray her for blood. Ow. I can't do that. Oh well. Let's move along. Oh.
Here, phone, let's see if it works.
Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. You toucher.
I can't hear anything.
It's because you didn't put in a freaking coin to turn it on.
My ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's due to barometric pressure.
What? Child, go back to school.
Hey, what did you just say?
Nothing. You can hear just fine anyway. The phone's broken. Gonna need to keep that in mind. Alright, let's go to another location here. To the detention center.
February 23. Detention center. Visitor's room. Bum bum.
Looks like this guy is in questioning.
I hope the detectives aren't yelling at her. She's very sensitive to that. How did you kill him in two places at the same time? Can you imagine?
How's she supposed to answer that? Wait a second. Didn't Mr. Gantz say they'd arrested a suspect in the police department murder?
Let's come back later.
To the Criminal Affairs Department.
February 23rd. Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Bum bum.
Wow, everyone looks deadly serious here. They're all ready to kill anyone.
Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department.
Yes, but the same detective was also killed in the same time in the prosecutor's lot.
Ugh, it makes my head hurt. And I'm scientifically smart.
Well, first things first, let's go check out the police department crime scene.
Yes, you sound dead set and investigating.
Watch the puns.
But don't mess up, or we could wind up dead.
I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. These are detective desks. They are computers and they're funny and a lot tidier. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Oh, so I was hoping to move into... I guess it's not gonna... Alright. Let's go to the entrance.
February 23rd. Police Department entrance. Bum bum.
It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. And those two guys are still standing in the same spot, saluting each other.
The detectives are running around so fast, they're blurring.
I suppose it makes sense. A detective did get killed here after all.
So, the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk. Here it is.
She's like a kid at an amusement park. She is a kid at an amusement park.
Oh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look.
Dang it, child. Oh, can we go inside? Hey, there we go. No, that didn't work. Yeah, guard station.
February 23rd. Evidence room entrance. Guard station. Bum bum.
What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. Oh, no.
According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room.
So beyond that door is the evidence room. The scene of the crime.
It sure seems that way. Oh.
What's wrong?
It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight. I think I'm in Final Fantasy. It's Cactuar. We have to get it so we can get the cool bonuses.
Calm down. Calm down, Emma.
Oh, cacti.
If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. What I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where is the guard?
I have a feeling I know who he is already.
No, let's check this out. You want to go to bed? No, Bradley, I don't want to go to bed. Why do you keep asking that? Because you keep yawning. I only yawned once today. In fact, this is the first time I'm yawning. You are a yawn. What does that even mean? Just play the game. Looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here.
There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we can use this computer to check on who went in and out of there. There's a security guard uniform hanging here.
No, that's a cosplay outfit. More like costume than uniform anyway.
A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was that called again? A punchy, a paunchy, a pinchy, I know, a poochie.
Go back to school, you child.
Wait, maybe that wasn't it.
She's not listening. It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. She's worse than Maya.
Yipes! These sure are prickly.
Yipes?
They must be the real deal.
I would think just one big one would be sufficient.
These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually.
Your sister's a cactus? How so? And where does this music come from?
Encased in a cold, rigid shell with spines pointing in every direction. Just like her.
Eh? I'm not so sure I see the resemblance. She's more military and soldier-like.
Eh? It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity.
Oh, what is this?
Look, on the floor, a lasso.
It looks more like a snare trap for rabbits. Definitely a setup to trap something.
A trap? Here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here. But the lasso missed. I'm not going back to school, so don't even tell me.
You sure have an active imagination. The evidence room is beyond that door.
Let's just walk in, eh? It won't open.
You thought it'd be open? I think we need someone's permission to go in there first.
February 23. Police Department entrance.
Bum bum.
This place is charged with frantic energy as always.
Huh? Wasn't that?
Aha! One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you. Gumshoe? Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland.
Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale.
Give it to him. Give it to him. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now's no time for despair. We caught our criminal. Now we just need evidence. Criminal? You mean? You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? Hand slap. On the same day that the detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect?
Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact.
That's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. What about that time? Then ages. Okay. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need a steak lunch pronto. If I don't have a steak lunch, I'm gonna go Hulk on everybody. You don't want me to go Hulk, do you? Give him the steak. Standing around here talking isn't going to fill my belly. Haha.
Wait, don't leave.
If you want to know more, head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figure he's down there having a good cry. Oh, if only I had something to eat while watching it happen. Later. Vanish.
He ran off to the evidence room.
Well, this investigation is off to a running start.
Why'd you have to pun that?
Because it was punny.
I hate you.
There we go.
February 23rd, detention center. Visitors room. Bum bum.
Still, I do feel better about things. A little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they?
Yeah, I guess they did. Best not to go too far down that road right now. Things will still just get confusing.
Wait.
What was that?
Sure, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator? I'd say I was the perpetrator against sir. That's what I say. Dude. Hi. Greetings, sir. See, I hate question marks. I really do hate question marks. I 100% agree. Spraycon, proceed.
Wait, I know who you are.
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. I'm saluting you, sir. Listen to me, sir.
Officer Meekins, so you're a guard here at the detention center?
No, sir. I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman. Like a little lost lamb, sir.
Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report.
No, sir. How should I say this? Wait, he isn't. Is he? You, Officer Meekins? You didn't, did you? What did I do? I'm just sitting here saluting you. Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir. I have a big looking teeth, sir. I got a megaphone, sir. You hear me, sir?
What? What?
Now, this is an unexpected turn of events. Sir, I'm a patrolman with general affairs, sir. Sir, don't make me sir you more. I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins, sir. I had some business that day, sir, so I went to the evidence room, sir. That's totally awesome, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir.
So normally there's a guard at the evidence room.
Yes, sir. Because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. That's why it's called evidence, sir. I'm a total sir. Now the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? Wait, it was pretty obvious. Well, Venom Fang says again with the screech. Yeah, that screech was actually annoying. Well, go on, Spraycon. Oh, sorry, dude. Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor, sir. That's when I saw him, sir. Everything, sir. Sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. Sir. A suspicious person. Yeah, wow. What the heck is this guy doing? Why is he carrying a Shinto shrine charm?
So what happened then?
Don't encourage him. After that, sir, everything went white, sir. I saw red, sir. I blacked out, sir. I greened left, and I blued right. And when I came to, I was here in the detention center, sir. How long were you out? Days?
Might I ask, what happened to your hand?
Salute, sir. There was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. Bandage on his hand? Hey. Just like Miss Sky.
Yet another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office.
First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. Did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir,
Don't you think you should just confess? You did it, didn't you?
Sir, nothing but sir. There was nothing I could do, sir. Nothing you could do? Sir, to tell the truth, sir, when it happened, sir. When the detective pointed that knife at me, sir, I just hollered, sir. I mean, I don't have a gun. I don't think I'm a police officer. Sir. Sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. It was totally awesome. Next thing you knew, you were... Huh? Then, sir, when I opened my eyes... Sir, I was alone in the evidence room. All alone. Alone because, sir, Detective Goodman had disappeared. Like a fart in the wind. It was righteous.
What?
Then, when I looked down, I saw blood gushing from my hand, sir. It was like the candy gushers. Yeah. Oh, the shock, sir. Oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body disappeared?
Oh, that's some story.
I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir. Please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. It totally makes me look uncool. If you have to label me as perpetrator or victim, sir. Ouch. Then label me victim, sir. I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive, and, well, at that. Ah, yes, sir. Well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that, sir. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Salute. Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then it was totally strange. Then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. So you didn't know him. Could have just said that. Sir, I work in a tiny department, devoid of light or other creature comforts, sir. It's just me and this megaphone, Wilson. Salute. I don't know any detectives, sir.
So if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him?
Sir, I had no intentions of killing him, sir. None. Why would I kill someone I don't know, sir? Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. At least someone around here is more confused than I am.
Do you think you could take a look at this?
Hey. That's it, sir. That's it. That's it.
That's what?
Salute. My head was a blank until this very moment, sir. But, sir, now I remember. I remember, sir. You mean you remember what happened? Hand slap. Correct. That car was the cause of it all, sir.
This ID card?
Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing. I better pry it into this one a little deeper. Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? I'm sorry, sir. Really, sir. But I have no idea what this is, sir. Sir. Maybe you should ask Edgeworth, sir.
He's passing the buck, right?
Takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. He'd kill you for doing that. Officer Meekins, this is for you. Eek, I'm scared of knives, sir. It's okay, I just wanted you to take a look at it. That's it, sir. Last night, sir, that's the one. I was an apple, sir, in my dream, sir, and I was being peeled. I was being peeled so I could be fed to this poor sick girl. And in a hospital bed. You know that old anime trope? No, I don't know.
On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife.
He's overreacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. So Meekins, could you take a look at this? Sorry, sir. Maybe you should ask Edgeworth. Here, how about this one? Nope, that didn't work. He's just passing the buck. How about the memo? Nope, not the memo either. That's not gonna work. How about this knife? This is for you. Nope, it's the same dialogue. Wow, he reacts the same as the knife.
Oh.
How about the you probably wouldn't know anything about the shoe, but let's see here. Yeah. Okay, let's see if we unlock the new dialogue. Let's go to talk. Yes, crime details. Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a little lost patrolman. A lost little lamb, if you will. The black sheep of the family. I didn't know that the Detective Goodman was in the evidence room, sir. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious. Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the ma'am to show me his ID card, sir.
Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far.
Ow. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you, sir. So you asked Mr. Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing, sir. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me.
What?
Sir, I assure you I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him, sir. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him? Do unto others before they do unto you. The good Lord's words, sir.
What happened then?
Well, my eyes, sir, everything went white. When I awoke, I was here, sir. Right.
So, Officer Meekins, why was it that they arrested you?
What do you mean, Emma?
Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman. And the victim, whom he met at the scene of the crime, didn't show his ID card.
In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim.
And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died.
That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say, sir. That is, I did say something along those lines, sir.
Huh? But you still ended up here.
They told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day at that time, Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said, sir. But you don't remember the events clearly? No, sir, but the videotape is quite clear. It's high definition, 1080p, 60 frames per second. You can play it on a 4K.
Huh? The videotape?
From the security camera, sir. The crime. My crime, sir. The crime I swore to stamp out, sir. That's it. It's me. It's all that tape. Eh?
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 And you waited until now to tell us this?
Salute. I'm sorry, sir. Really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve this, dude. No, thanks. I have my own. Well, I guess we better go check out the crime scene. Meekins is special, isn't he?
February 23rd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Bum bum.
Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the Chief of Detectives desk.
It's Police Chief Gant.
Hi. And you're sure this all, huh? You know what it means if there's anything missing.
Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats, shoes, under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine, between the pages of his pornography magazine.
I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away, deal?
Yes, sir. I'll scour the place again, sir. Chief of Detectives looks a little flustered.
Righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much?
Oh, Chief Gant. Reporting for duty, sir. Wait, I don't work for you. I'm a freaking defense attorney.
Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright?
That music. They pulled out the freaking organ. Yes, it is quite funny.
Oh, yeah. Let's get some info.
Okay, let's talk about Edgeworth. Is Edgeworth going to be okay?
Oh, Bertie. Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him. I think he's gonna lose his bar license.
Sounds like an inquisition.
No one expects it. Never. Yeah, well, they had no end of trouble with the boys since last year.
You mean the incident on Gourd Lake?
It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sitting in the defendant's seat, does it?
No, it's actually quite hilarious.
And yeah, you got someone else found guilty in that case, right, righto?
Fun karma.
A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. Huh. Who would have thought? But in court, you fixed it, so he was called for forging evidence.
Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence.
In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Like, they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. Good riddance.
Why is everybody on Edgeworth's case?
Whoa.
Is that right on? I tell you. Oh, the detective getting killed on their turf too, I mean.
There be prosecutors, I assume?
Scientifically speaking, it's impossible.
Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says.
What evidence is this?
Not all right, I can't give away all our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive, and I can't talk about it.
I wasn't expecting much anyway.
You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets. Can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives trap shut.
Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier.
Yeah, you saw that? Whoops.
I wonder what it was that he wanted the chief of detectives to do.
Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him.
Ooh, present. Let's start with this. I was wondering if could you take a look at this?
Ah, sorry, Righto. I'm through with that stuff, though, I say. Go find that guy who can't seem to sit still out there, the busy one.
The guy who can't sit still? Does he mean Detective Gumshoe?
Either him or the Dancing Blue Badger. I was wondering, could you take a look at this? Okay, it's the same dialogue. I'm gonna have to go through this quickly. Maybe this is it. Let me try something here. Let me try and cross the T and dot the I's. I don't want to be shortchanged. Same thing.
Maybe that's it. There's nothing more you can do.
Only try this one.
That's it.
Okay, okay, Roller. Move on to another spot. Alright, how about that top 2 report?
Enough. He's got nothing.
Alright, Roller. Oh. Okay. Let's move on to the police department entrance. Move to the guard station. Move. Okay, so I'm gonna have to find Gumshoe. Maybe he's over here. Oh, let's go to Edgeworth.
February 23rd, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Bum bum.
Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday. Just look at that Prince outfit hanging on the wall.
I'm sure it'll still be as just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edward's not here.
I'm sure he's off doing important investigations.
Hope that's what he's doing.
Hey.
I guess we'll have to come back. There's no new dialogue here. Oh crap, where do we go from here? Alright, let's see. Nope, nothing's unlocked. Alright. Where should we go? Where should we begin?
Well, isn't it obvious? We should begin with that, you know, that thing.
Mystery of the victim, I guess. How could one man detective, Goodman, be killed in 2 places simultaneously?
Well, you see, it's time travel.
We should go to the police department.
Hi, I'm not finished.
Well, we gotta get to the evidence room.
I'm not being very useful here, am I?
No, you were never useful to begin with.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy, but with all those rumors. You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December.
There was that business with him not reading the officer's report.
Ah, about the killing of the department. The chief of police was right about that. But I can't help but think someone at the police department doesn't like Edgeworth.
No one does.
Dang it. Where the heck is, that moron? So I could give him the meat and he could give me the access. See over here? Do I need to present everything? Nah.
This swinging door makes the place look like some kind of saloon.
But look, it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way.
Of course not. If you went in through it, the cactus would fall over. Ouch.
I'd say it'd be more of a yarg myself. Nothing. Nothing, 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 nothing. Dang. So what? Are we at an impasse or something? Probably. Hmm. And she has no new dialogue. Pretty much presented everything.
You'll give that to Chick like I asked, won't you? You and Officer Marshall.
Narrate this dialogue.
Oh, I thought that looked familiar.
Wow, that was weird. Ew, just sent you all the way back to the other side. Dang it. Hold on a second, maybe I'm supposed to examine something here? Maybe?
So this is the famous divider.
It sure helped us knock a hole in that testimony today. Come to think of it, this divider helped our case more than the actual witness.
The Great Divider. A chip off the old parking block.
It's just a wall, scientifically speaking. You know what? Can we get a look at those barrels? Because the barrels were... Yeah, let's check out the barrels again. So this is the famous oil drum.
Well, no time like the present. I'll try to kick it over myself. Hi-ya! Oh.
That's okay, don't cry. That honest guy must be one strong woman. Dang it.
That's about as red as sports car can get.
Yep, it's pretty red, alright. Body was found in Edward's car trunk with red blood. And the lock on the trunk was broken too. So the question is, why did this guy chose his car?
So, what model car is it?
Eh? I think it was called a sedan or a coupe, something like that.
Those are car types? Mr. Wright, not models. You're a guy, aren't you, Mr. Wright? You're supposed to know these things. And then your man badge.
Yeah, maybe it's time I got my driver's license.
This rope, is it?
Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body. Perfectly, too.
So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him.
Huh? You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. Uh-oh. I'm missing a trigger here. Nah, not gonna find anything here. Is there anything I might not have presented to him? No. Maybe I need to find... Okay, maybe I need more triggers from this moron. I need something to trigger another dialogue. Dude, Venom Fang says, man, this is a long case, huh? It's not that the case is long. It's that you gotta unlock, I think you gotta unlock dialogue boxes by presenting evidence. Because if I don't unlock something, I'm not gonna get to Jake Marshall that I gotta see, or get inside the evidence room. And that's what's annoying, because I have to trigger something to pull this off. Yabba-dab. Yabba-dab. Well, it does have a certain ring to it.
Exactly my point, Edie.
Doesn't take much to amuse her. How about this? Nope. Yeah, the investigation part tends to be a little bit more annoying. Because you wouldn't even know unless you go through every little thing. Alright, well, I went through everything. That's crazy. Do I have to examine this? Sorry you had to see that.
What exactly did the chief of police want you to do?
Oh, you see over there? That's Goodman's desk. You want me to check it for anything that might be. They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can.
So nothing belonging to Goodman is still here?
Of course not. Well, except for this.
What? You kept something?
Sure, why not? It's not important. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete.
A lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something?
The date on it is February 21st. Better make a note of that just in case.
Goodman's lost item report added to the court record.
Should really get back to the investigating the police department crime scene. I understand. Let's get back to the whole thing. There we go. Just play along. Just play along. It's always the... You would never think to talk to the guy. See, and that's what makes this... that's what dragged this game too much. You have to go through every little thing to be able to unlock it if you don't have the answers ahead of time. That's what makes this go too long. Just play. Okay, Bradley. Okay. Actually, I was wondering if I can ask you a favor.
Well, I never thought the day would come when Righto asked me for help.
You never even met me before. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room.
Now, Righto?
Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate after all.
Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man?
Yes, you do. Huh?
Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I buy $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out.
It just goes to show you never know until you ask.
And for you here, you can borrow this.
Oh, hey, this is the detective's ID card, isn't it?
That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it.
Yes, sir. It's an honor.
You just run along now and do your best. Later, dogs.
Hey, it looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just take a real ID card.
You seem happy.
Yes, sir, because, sir, we get to go into the evidence room now, sir.
I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. Yep. Yeah, Wolf Venom Fang. It is tedious. This game is very tedious. It's very tedious. Insanely tedious. Why is it tedious? The evidence room is beyond that door.
And we have the ID card from Chief Grant. Let's just walk in, eh? It won't open.
Aha! The card reader's turned off, I see.
What is that security guard thinking?
Security? Howdy, partners. Well, what's made my bambina's skies so gray? Officer Marshall. Why does it have to be him? What's that? Why does it have to be him look for? As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon.
Oh, we're here to investigate the crime scene.
Eh? Yeehaw! That card you got there on your chest. That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts.
Yeehaw!
Well, what you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. The crime scene's awaiting.
Beep.
Looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. You're busy then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Do you not understand? Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres.
Oh, I was wondering if we could talk to you.
I said we don't talk to you. Sorry, Bambina, but I'm off to roam the lands like a tumbleweed on the wide prairie. Like a gunslinger loading his 6-shooter, I say a little prayer. Grork.
What was that all about, Mr. Wright?
I think he was just too hungry to talk. Also, Grork?
You're just saying that because his stomach was growling. You have no idea what he was talking about either.
No, I don't. Well, in any case, we need to get cracking on this investigation.
I was wondering if we could talk to you.
Sorry, Bambina, you are no Babe Ruth, but I'm off to roam the lands like a tumbleweed on the prairie, on the wide prairie. It's the same dialogue. Then let's just move along. We'll have to unlock it later. Alright. Dude. That's a lot of dialogue we're gonna be unlocking. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Sprite on. Let's go into the evidence room.
February 23rd, evidence room, sector 3.
Bum bum. It's quite quiet. The investigation must be over here.
So this is the evidence room? It really is kind of like a graveyard.
Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue.
Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. I've seen Halloween.
Huh? Oh.
Eek!
Whoa!
Slap! Sorry, I thought you were a ghost.
Yeah, it would just, your hand would have just passed right through the vapor. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. I hear they slime you. Dude, if anything asks, don't you have the steak? Yeah, we got the steak now. Haha, yes. Oh, we could be able to give him the steak. Cool. So, is it true what I heard?
Hey now, please, do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asks, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's desire. Knock yourself out.
Yeah, it's true. So, Chief of Police can't. Will loan anyone $50? Even me? I need the money.
Oh, so that's what you were talking about.
Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. And only today. Just for today?
Boss for a day?
But guess what? You got permission from the chief. So now you're boss for the day. Ah, gee. You're a simple man, aren't you? First of all, you'll want to have this.
Evidence room floor plans added to the coin record.
Okay, let's get some info first. Then we'll present the state.
So, Detective Gumshoe, you're boss for the day?
That's right! It's an honor! Hooray! After all, the murder took place right here in the police department.
But if you're a boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings?
They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. I'm so sad. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again. I'm adamant, though. I'm going to take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here, too, Detective Gumshoe? Aha, of course. That's where I hide all the evidence. I'm a detective, after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal.
Only you can open?
I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens. After all, he told me to hide the gloves in my locker. The gloves? Ah, the actual gloves. For the O.J. Simpson trial. Oh my gosh, no. Yeah. You realize that could have been very important. I see.
So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee rail, right?
They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we could get him to tell us more about the case. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Doesn't look high-tech to me. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Using their ID card. Oh, you mean like this one? Yes! Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. I'm on my third card since entering the force already.
That sounds like a lot.
Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Where's your right hand? Oh no, I can't find it. I lost it again. Oh wait, here it is.
Right hand. Oh, you mean your fingerprint?
Exactly, Belle. The lock for each locker is coated with a fingerprint. So the only way we can open is our own locker.
Funny. They look like normal lockers.
These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see?
The handles?
On the other side of the handles is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it...
What's up? You get a shock?
Actually, no. Your hand gets blown off. Haven't you seen Judge Dredd? And that's what happened. My hand would be black and smoking all day. Wow, you really took a page out of Judge Dredd. That's what I said. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. They're just oblivious. There are even some people on the force that don't know how the fingerprint locks work.
Evidence locker. Add it to the court record.
Excuse me. Go to bed. Bradley, I'm not going to bed. I'm doing fine. Now let's give him the steak. I'm going to say one thing speaking as a detective. If I see a piece of evidence I know nothing about, I say nothing. Nothing! That's fine. Your bonet's fine, pal. Oh, I gotta give Officer Marshall. That's who she was talking about. You want to go back? I don't know, Bradley.
You should go back. Let's get some info.
I'm already in here.
But it might be a red herring. You know, a distraction from him.
True. Well, let's just cover this. What's this? Blood.
It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here.
Looks like someone tried to wipe it off.
Mr. Wright, what if there are other blood stains left in the room?
We should use her testing fluid to check it out. Dude. Venom Fang says maybe the cowboy guy. You gotta try it on the cowboy guy. He's right. We should be able to get the information. Yes. But first, let's just clear it. You know what? Yeah, let's move over. Let's move back to the guard station. Let's just get this out of the way. That smell, reminds me of Japana, Texas, which is not too far from Japanifornia.
So, Officer Marshall, you're from Japana, Texas?
No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby? Yes, yes it is, and you're also from West LA, so cut the cowboy crap and be from Texas. Never.
Yeah, Miss Star.
What's this?
What? What's wrong?
A filet steak lunch. I see. It is code for I will see you tonight.
I don't see, and I wonder what that means.
I just told you.
It does not make sense.
Steak lunch given to Officer Marshall.
Alright, Bambina, you win. Ask anything. Smack. Finally, seems like
He's willing to talk. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right?
you got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I am grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. Oh, sorry. What's that? Anyway. Ah, that poor little doggy. Poor guy. I keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. But since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know.
So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place?
Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy. Can you be serious for 1 minute? No, I am this serious.
No, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy.
Don't encourage him, Emma. There's no need for people here now. Dude, Phantom Fang said silver hand. Silver hand. Interesting. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take two machines much. I am a Mennonite. Kinda like that stewed broccoli that they snake in next to your steak. They sneak in next to your steak, you know.
Miss Starr told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago.
It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire.
You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you?
That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. Someone is cheating the cards. I can't let it go and get over myself. That's all there is to it.
What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened.
I could totally relate. There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago? Day of our case. That's right. The evidence transferals. Edgeworth was talking about the transferals too. I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do.
Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen.
Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. The easiest ones to understand are these here, security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours.
And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on one of those tapes?
I reckon they might be. You're the security guard and you reckon? What kind of guard are you? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. That's the card reader by the door. The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. Huh. So this is the ID card record.
Hey, I've seen that somewhere before.
Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you more than that.
Huh?
I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet.
Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before.
Maybe there's some way I can prove that record is tied to the stabbing. Sorry, but could you explain how this whole transferal thing is about? We keep only evidences from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective supervision for 2 years. So, we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault. at the County Sheriff's Department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February.
I see now.
Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be re-investigated. And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. Five. There was a 5 in that report. The sheriffs back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. About the only thing they trusted was their shooting hand.
This is neither Wild nor West here.
Aha! But that and this are 2 different things entirely.
I guess so. Oh, I'm lost.
Looks like we need some evidence to get anywhere with this guy. You didn't need to make that voice. I know, I didn't have to make that voice. Pay attention! See if there's any more dialogue to unlock. What about the photo? Nope. Let me check the ID card. I don't think anything else but this. Hey.
See this? This is the victim's ID card.
Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot. The number on this is 5842189.
Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again.
Dude, Venom thinks that Goodman's ID has a number right. Nice. It's totally righteous. Yeah. And it did say 5 in that report, too. He was probably writing something out. Here we go. 5842189.
Look, the 4th number. It's a perfect match.
It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world.
So, when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room.
But wait, what did Officer Meekin say? Sir, I entered the evidence room and I asked the man to display his ID card, sir. So, you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me, sir. If he had his ID card then, why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record.
ID card record added to the court record.
Well, I've got an idea. Sort of. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. There we go. Anything else? Oh, that's it. Okay, let's go into the evidence room. Hey, Gumshoe. What do you think of this? Did you take a look at this? This is the ID card record of people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. Ah, I heard the rumors. So it's Goodman who came in here at the time of the murder. Wow.
What is it?
The second number. It's not your ID number, is it, Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth.
What? ID record updated in the court record.
Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? What has Edgeworth gotten himself into again? It's been a few months since I got him out of jail. Dang it. There's something sticking out of here.
Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case.
I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. There you go, pal. Making me out some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That's sad. I bet that evidence locker was opened recently.
How do you know?
If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence?
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging a lot too.
I bet he doesn't tuck his shirt under his trench coat either. Oh, I heard that. If you're going to talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal. Dude, Venom Fang was like, oh boy. Yeah. What a twist.
Wow, look at this big pile of junk in the corner.
That looks like a car door.
There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame.
Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and he got away.
Hey, that's one of those human profiles for brain testing.
Been shot square in the forehead.
Better him than us. This place is stuffed with evidence, stuffed with dreams.
I'm not so sure about the dreams part.
It won't open.
Did you really think it would open for you? Did you not listen to what Gumshoe said? Hey pal, our security's high-tech around here. Alright, well, I think those are just waste of times here. Let's pull out the goo. Let's spray. Dude, are you trying to get rid of roaches? No spray con, we're trying to find blood. Ew.
It's just like the league. Look at you spray.
That's not how you're supposed to spray. I know how to spray, Bradley. See, this is why you're not part of the Splatterbomb League. Dude, you gotta spray off. Look at that.
If you were in the Splatterbomb League, you'd be losing right now.
What are you talking about, dude? He's using the same strategy as my team. Here we go. Yes, but if he uses your strategy, he will never get a single win.
Indeed! When are you gonna actually win a game, SprayCon? Your team stinks!
Dude, that strategy still works. You sit at the bottom of the freaking standings every year. Why are we rehashing this? You know this, the washouts are never going to ever win a game. Oh, there we go. Ooh, I didn't think about that Venom Fang. Can you spray the other side of the room? Alright, we're gonna try that out after this. That must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Elbow blood. They must be very rich. Yep, I gotta spray. I gotta spray until it's blue. Venom Fang. Yep. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien. Should have stayed with your rich theory.
This proves that something really happened in front of this locker. I'll make a note of it on the floor pad.
Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. Okay, let's spray this here. There we go.
I know it. This is someone's right hand print.
What? What's the matter, detective? this locker. It's mine.
It's yours?
What is going on here? First Edgeworth, now you? Please. You have to help me when they come to take me away. Promise you'll testify that I won't harm a fly. No, I'll testify that you, Dr. Evidence. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? This is an important clue. I'll jot it down. I'll jot it down on the floor plans as well. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police.
What? But you're a detective.
Hey, we're cops. We're corrupted. We're always corrupted. Oh! Here we go. Good job, Ben and Fang. Thanks a lot.
Why am I getting a reaction here?
There's no reason for the murderer to touch this spot if he fled out the door. This just might be something significant. Oh! That's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal.
What? This? It's called luminol testing fluid. I'm patenting it.
Where'd you get your hands on that?
What?
I like to get some too. I'll just borrow $50 from the chief. Where do you get this, Emma?
I always buy it by mail order. It comes straight from China. I heard that many kids in the sweatshop chemically infused this stuff.
Well, I'd better jot this down on the floor plans as well. Dude, good job, Phantom Fang. That was a great idea. Yeah, that was pretty good. Maybe this is all of it. Again, if you were in the Splatterbomb League, Frog, you would not survive. Given that you and your team would probably knock me off the board many times, yes, I wouldn't even waste my time spraying you or anything. I'll just knock you off the board and right into the spawn point. And then Ashley and Wesley will be waiting for me and beat me up. Indeed.
Oh, that's so violent.
The game is very violent, Andy. You should know this.
Oh, I know. I just hate pushing people around.
Thankfully, your mentor is Krabby of the North. Oh, I guess that's it. Alright, let's see if we can get some new dialogue trees here. No? Nah. Let's move on. Let's see, I already showed him this thing. What about over here? Anybody else? Ah, yes, her. Here we go. Did you take a look at this?
Yeah.
Yes? Nah, nothing. I would have thought that that would have triggered.
Well, that's disappointing.
How about this? No, nothing. Alright. Dang. Because they were like, show everything. How about you, Meekins? I think I did. Phantom Fang. I'll double check just in case. I'll just get Meekins out of the way. Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? Sorry, dude. I have no idea what that is, dude. Maybe you should ask Edgeworth, sir. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to go to Edgeworth next. Well, not next. Let's see here. Alright. Yeah, let me double check. Make sure I cross my T's, dot my I's. Woo, this is a whole lot of movement. Wow, someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? There you go, making me out some kind of hooligan. You are a hooligan. That's apparently from the case.
The case?
Yeah, SL9 incident, pal. See the sticker on the one of the pieces? Another piece of SL9 evidence. Let's take a closer look at it. I wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever it was broke.
You want to try to put them back together?
Ha! Good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. It was just like a puzzle.
That's why I always carry around a tube of glue.
Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest back together. Hey, thanks for anything. Dude. Thanks a lot. Yeah, suddenly puzzle. Suddenly we have a puzzle mini game going here. Is this even necessary? I'll be honest with you, Bradley, I don't think this is necessary. Ugh, jeez. Are you serious? I have to do this too? Okay, that's clearly the top. Nope. This game is full of surprises. Okay, there we go. Unnecessary surprises.
You're doing it.
So far, so good.
Alright! You're getting there!
Oh, there we go.
That's it. You're almost done.
There we go.
Oh. Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing.
Yeah, I got that far too. In 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. Yeah, okay, Gumshoe, you really did it in 2 minutes.
Were some pieces stolen?
I bet they were missing to begin with. Still, it doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. I think that's an urn.
I kind of understand how it got broken.
Unstable jar added to the core record.
Woo!
Bada bang. Woo!
There are two things that bother me. One, why are some of the pieces missing? Two, doesn't it seem a little unstable? I wonder it broke.
I'll make sure to remember that next time I make a jar.
Look, this one's open. The red indicator light above the door is lit.
That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker?
Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that?
Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it. True. It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere.
Someone left a glove here, but only one.
Detective Gumshoe, maybe? There you go, pal. Making me out some kind of absent-minded detective. Well, you are a walking moron. That's evidence from the case, you know. Mean SL9 does have a tag on it.
Rubber glove added to the core record.
What's with the paint?
What is a saw and paint doing here?
Since the dawn of time, mankind walked the earth, and they discovered paint. True art has always been a war against oppression.
True art? Isn't that a bit too big for you? Now I noticed that there's blue and yellow paint here.
Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger. Well, you might say this is my studio. Here? In the evidence room? Okay. Looks like we got everything. Feels like a waste, but I'll just read this. Bulky equipment is gathering dust here.
What a sorry looking fishing pole that is.
Ah, that's my personal pole.
I feel sorry for you.
I never did get around to using it. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Right, pal, that's the metal detector, the one that led to the solving of that case out in Court Lake, remember? Oh, right. Ah, that feels like it was ages ago. It was only a few months. And, I don't think I've seen this one before. All that's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it'll come in handy in solving some case sooner or later. That cheapy looking box? You can't judge a person or a machine by their cover. You gotta look at their heart. Alright, it's time for Edgeworth. Ah, are you serious? He's not here? Work desk. It's quite tight as one might expect.
What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. Its power so high, I can see my own reflection.
Oh. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe?
Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir.
That would be theft. Let's take it. He'll sue you. Ah, so he's not here yet. Alright, okay, maybe Mr. Meekins? Let's see if any dialogue trees got unlocked. No? Oh, I didn't think about that. Let me see if Gumshoe's dialogue trees opened up. First of all, you? No. Dang, no dialogue tree. Let's see if he's got another dialogue tree here. Okay. He doesn't know anything. No, he doesn't know anything. Whew, this is a whole lot of evidence. Oh boy. You can't open the lockers if your finger pinch doesn't match. If you can open it, they'll give you 50 cents.
No, the police department lacks faith in its lock system.
After all, Detective Goodman was stabbed here after opening his locker. But at the same time, Eve was found dead over at the prosecutor's office. Ask him about Edgeworth? Well, let's see. I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens.
So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee right now?
Okay, so that's... Okay, so he's still there. They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. Now speaking of the end for Edgeworth, maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. Okay. Maybe they're referring. Maybe that was that dialogue. That last statement was referring to Gumshoe. So let's see. Let's find another thing from SL. Here. Detective Goodman's note, and that switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Because of the SL9 connection? That was Mr. Edgeworth's first vacation all 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. But why would evidence from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there are some loose ends left on that case. Thanks, Venom Fang. That was got that nice little reminder there. Let's see what he's got to say on this. Detective Goodman's note. Okay, so they're both the same dialogue, whichever way to pick. All right. Let me try this here. Found Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't mean... I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. Let's try this one here. Oh, okay, so they both were the same. Interesting that they do it this way. Okay. Did it unlock a dialogue tree? Yes! There we go. Alright, thanks Venom Fang. That was good rereading that. SL9. Now, that was a bloody violent case. Violent? So it was a murder? A serial killing. Many boxes of cornflakes lie dying. Serial killing? Yeah, I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him.
And that was 2 years ago?
That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight and started a rumor mill. Rumors? About forged evidence? It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transfer of the yellow dye. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is.
Huh? What do you mean?
Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see?
So, that switchblade knife?
The victim took the knife out of the evidence. The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker for himself? Hey pal, look at the time. Was there something you needed to be going to? It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm going to give him my report for the day. A restaurant pamphlet. It might help, you know.
Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer?
The one that says nothing but no problems? Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him. Who needs enemies when you've got friends like Detective Gumshoe? I'm off, pal. Later. Aha! I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say, too. Alright. Finally going to Edgeworth. Thank goodness. Hi. I think tedious is an understatement, Venom Fang. I think monotonous is the the right phrase. Would have liked to have gotten this done quicker. Good word.
February 23rd, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Bum bum.
Oh, guest. My apologies. Oh no, not you again. Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. Is Edgeworth here?
There, standing by the tin window, a teacup in his hand.
Oh, he's being such a melodrama. Hey, look. I know I got a couple of perfects on you and Tekken Edgeworth, but there's no need for you to be all dramatic with the standing by the window and the teacup business.
I have no time for your jokes, right?
He has the hotel bring him tea service from across town where my office is at.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry? I am!
By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you.
Oh yes! He brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently a new French restaurant is opening near here. I can't wait to go. I think he was trying to console me somehow. I don't know why.
The real info's on the other side, Edgeworth.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him.
So, how did the inquiry committee go?
Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes! Apparently there are some who believe that I conceal evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again.
Again?
I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago.
Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? I mean, I'm probably gonna end up wiping the floor off of you.
Screw you! I will win, and I will send Sky to the gallows. Sorry, Emma. Oh. Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney. However,
Something happened?
they gave control of the investigation over to the police department. The police department? Yes! Any further investigation for this case will be directed by the chief of police Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results.
I see.
Why, I ask you, why? What have I done to deserve it?
Well, you have doctored evidence. You even did it against me in the first trial. Can you not comprehend the concept of ethics?
Screw you! All along I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still...
Wow, I've never seen him this stubborn. Alright, you. Let's start. Wow, there's a whole lot of stuff here. Let's start with this.
Right, please. I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea?
Yes, I do. I'll pass on the tea, though. Just tell me about the case.
Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth just told you no in a very polite manner.
Told me no in a very Edgeworth manner. Decide on you on anyway. I'm gonna just show him my best evidence. I can get some reaction out of him. Okay, well that's actually helpful. Let's see. I guess how about the ID card records? Right, I better check this now.
As I was saying, what's this? A record of ID card usage?
Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. For Christ's sakes, man, I'm getting kind of tired of being your attorney when you get into these mess ups.
Screw you! I'm the best. The best a man can get.
Except when it comes to Tekken.
I'll crush you. I will use Bob.
You always use Bob, and you always bob all over the place when I'm done with you.
Get to the point.
Okay.
But it's true. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. The Chief of Police. He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago.
That screwdriver? No, it can't be that case.
He told me he wanted to keep it here in the prosecutor's office.
The bellboy. But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed.
The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case.
Now I'm curious about this other case. I better make note of it.
Unrelated evidence, screwdriver added to the court record.
Stubborn as always. I told you this has nothing to do with you or this current case.
You're the one that's stubborn. Why don't you just come clean and tell me?
Never.
Let's try this one.
Hey, right.
Let's see here. Okay. Wasn't this one? I don't know, the jar? That would seem dumb. No. What would look strong? The memo? How about the ID card? Nope. Ooh, the blade? Venom Fang says the blade. Dude, maybe he's right. Try the blade. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, his own knife. Yeah, okay. Nope. Dang. We'll have to try the other blade then. I busted up one. Does he have a dialogue tree open? No. Okay. So let's try the other blade then. Nope. Dang. Oh. Uh-oh. I missed the dialogue. Dang it. And some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in.
You are the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later.
You must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. Oh, let me replay this here.
I know you probably got a hold of some information already, right?
It all has to do with that case you were on, the SL9 incident, and some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in.
You're the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I dare you. How dare you? I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later.
He must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Okay, Edgeworth. Why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. Yeah, I thought it was a dud too. The way it opened up, the way that opened up, the first dialogue, the first sentence, tricked me there. That's very annoying. Well, how about this here? Okay, I'm the prosecutor. Alright. Alright, how about this? Nope. It all has to do with the case you're on, the SL incident, and some dark suspicion. Okay, so it's giving me the same dialogue tree with that one. So maybe there's something that's got to unlock these. This and the blade. I never tried the jar. New dialogue? Well... Oh! Thanks, Ben Bang. It did open up the dialogue tree. He said, let's talk. Okay, let's talk. Allegations of forgery.
The SL9 incident was a heinous killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Grant.
That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago too then?
He was a top officer and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Edgeworth? I am a human being, not a machine.
What I want to know is, why was the deputy police chief on the investigation?
And true, I use slightly more extreme methods than normal.
Try unethical methods.
Stop it! And focus. You were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict and the killer was executed. He hanged in the gallows. It was fun watching his feet dangle.
Wow, you're just as morbid as her. Wait, you didn't.
Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code, and I follow it faithfully.
By being slightly unethical?
By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister? What? If you are still studying forensic science. Huh? Yeah, of course.
You do understand she's 16, Edgeworth. She's still in high school. She would have to be in college to do all that. And it would be inadmissible as evidence.
As I was saying, can you do forensics? Yeah, of course.
No one's listening to me.
Why, just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this. Luminol testing fluid. You must be in the money. Well then, you might have use for this. Haha. Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints. It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. Get it at your store today. For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know. You hate us. You hate us a lot. Indeed, you are my enemy. But I have no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. I've been neutered.
Edgeworth, I'm really...
Silence! Don't you even dare thank me. You'll do so by losing in Tekken tonight.
Alright, I'll give you a freebie.
And no standing still either. You've got to fight. Just throw light punches, and I'll counter them.
You're very needy, aren't you?
Yes. Here, take your powder and these fingerprints involved for everyone involved.
Thanks. How about giving these to Gumshoe as well? He can use some of that.
Fingerprinting sent and fingerprint file received.
Well, let's get going. One last investigation.
Right. I'm getting tired running all around town. And I do remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. Thanks, Edgeworth. I'll see you tonight for Tekken.
Indeed! Prepare to get your butt whipped.
Yep, Fen and Fang, more fingerprints. Hey, she's gone now. No, over here. Alright, let's go back to the evidence room. Let's open the... Wait, can I really do fingerprints on the car? No. Can I? Can I fingerprint that? I wonder how I could trigger that. Alright, well, let's go to the evidence room. Everybody's gone. Okay. Okay.
February 23rd, evidence room, sector 3. Bum bum.
Our investigation turned up a suspicious handprint.
Here, and there's blood on the detective's evidence locker.
Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. Oh, okay. It did it all on its own. Thank goodness.
Right. Let's get started. First, choose a finger.
A finger?
Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that will have left behind the clearest point.
I really can't tell the difference at a glance.
Quit procrastinating, choose a finger.
Okay. Here, we'll use this one.
Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done.
Emma's starting to get that sparkle in her eyes again.
Kira. First, we sprinkle the aluminum powder around.
Huh? How do you do that?
With the A button, see?
What do you mean by A button on this duster? Ah, it looks like that did the trick.
The aluminum powder out here is completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess.
Huh? How do I do that?
With the X button. Exciting, I know.
Where's this X button on this brush?
Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake. See?
Wow, that looks like fun. Might take some getting used to though.
It's fine. It won't go up your nose or anything. You just pour the powder on and blow away the extra.
You have something in mind, don't you? Yeah. I wonder if this was on the DS, since it had a microphone. And you would blow on the microphone on the DS to make it blow away. That's some Famicom vibes right there. I'm sorry, Andy.
It's okay. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright.
I guess I better give it a try.
Aha! You did it! You found one!
But this looks nothing like a fingerprint.
Oh, now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't.
What does it mean?
I think it means we're out of luck.
Out of luck?
The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves.
Eh? Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here.
Hey, calm down, okay? Calm down! Settle down, okay? That's just the way it goes, sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints?
Other prints?
Looking at the locker door again closely. It seems like there are fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print.
Fingerprints outside the blood. Okay. Hey. Well, Emma, you gonna say something?
No. Yay! A print so clear it's dazzling.
Dazzling?
Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away.
So we're not done yet? This is quite a process.
Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint if there's nothing to print a finger with. And not knowing who the owner is, right?
I guess she's right.
Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth and point out the person you think left these prints.
Huh? How am I supposed to know who it was?
I could make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? That means that the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case.
So, whose fingerprints would we most likely find on this evidence locker? Oh. Huh. Well, this is new. Yeah. No way. Dude, it's Gumshoe. Huh? Well, it totally matches, so select it.
Aha! So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe.
Eh?
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this so what look.
I guess that's probably because I was thinking, so what?
Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright.
Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out.
Detective Goodman's evidence locker, it's empty.
Only Detective Goodman himself can open this locker.
So, the person who took out this knife had to have been Detective Goodman.
But why was it wrapped in a scarf muffler and stuck inside the car muffler? Oh. Venom Fang said, handprint on the other side? Let's try it. Let's see. Will it... It's not giving me any triggers. Let's see. Let's do the spray. Yeah, let's spray it up. There it is. Okay, this is where it's at. I think I need to expose it. Okay, I gotta expose it, I guess, before I can do the fingerprints. Because it's not giving me the trigger. So I think I gotta expose it again. And then I could do the trigger. And then it should give me the access. Alright. So... well, it's not gonna let me do anything? Why isn't it letting me... Okay. Okay. Dang, I was like wondering why isn't it popping up. This is where we got a luminal fluid reaction, right?
Right. There was a handprint here. Okay. Wanna try using this?
There go her eyes sparking again.
Kira.
Let's check for the prints.
That's the spirit. Oh, but I have to warn you about something first.
What's that?
The fingerprints have asbestos in it. And some mercury. You might get poisoned and die.
Thank you for the warning.
The area with the blood was wiped away, right?
We only ended up finding using chemical means.
Any prints in that area would probably have been wiped away too.
Oh, right. So, that means no prints.
Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high?
What? Don't ask me.
Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away.
Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand? Right here. This is the thumb. Then we need the ring finger and... yeah, see, it's there it is. It's highlighting it. Alright, dude. Let's see what we got. Let's test this up. I think I've tested enough here. Can I get Emma out? There we go.
I wonder which one it is.
Here we go. Jake Marshall. Wow. Hey, these fingerprints, they...
Whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know?
It's Officer Marshall.
Huh? Officer Jake Marshall.
Marshall's fingerprints added to the court record.
That's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime.
Yeah, ma. This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminol reaction. The blood and the fingerprints are in the same place.
Oh!
So, we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a wiped blood stain.
But why would Officer Marshall?
It looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence.
I don't believe it.
Suzuku. Ooh. Alright. That's it, huh? Yep, we're calling it. We're gonna have to wait until next week. Alright. Well, that dragged on. Indeed! I can't stand it. How can this game go for so long? I don't know, Roller. I don't know. Dude, Venom Thing said good stuff, homie. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, this is good. But good thing about it is that next week will be in the trial. Haha. It'll be the trial, and hopefully it'll be done. We'll be done with this whole case. Oh, I hope it doesn't drag for another day. I really want this to be done.
Yeah. I mean, I had fun playing it. But honestly, I'm tired.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why they added a 5th episode when they did the end credits in episode 4. It's like, should have just left it there, let it just stay ended there, but I don't know. But still, I'm just worried about what's going to end up happening on trial day. I'm going to end up be like, yeah, I got the right evidence and I contradicted you. And then the witness will be like, oh, no, wait, I forgot to add this testimony. And then I'll figure out the testimony, and then it'll be like, oh, wait, I have this evidence now. It's going to happen. It's going to happen, and it's going to be annoying. Let me just make sure. Let me just, on the safe side, let me just save one more time. There we go. Good. Okay. Oh, man. Okay, well, thank you for joining me, Venom Thing. Thank you for joining me. I hope you had a great time. I hope you had fun. Indeed, it was fun having you around. Dude, you were big help.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for all your help.
Indeed, thanks for your help, man. Look at that. Fun times. Oh, and just a note for those of you who are watching. Just a note for those of you who are watching. If you like this type of content, if you like this type of show, if you like this channel, please select that follow button here on Twitch. We all welcome you. We all welcome you and hang out and join the chat and have some fun. You know, definitely join in on the chat. And if you're over on the YouTubes, for those of you watching on the YouTubes, you can select that subscribe button if you want, and then hit that like button, and then you get to punch the notification bell. And what else has to be violently pressed? Because they all like to say hit that notification or smash that like button. I don't know. They're very violent over in YouTube. What does it matter? Well, yeah, you're right. And just make sure to spot up a comment or two. And also, since this is set to premiere mode, the chat room will be active on premiere mode. So, chat away with each other or something. I don't know. So, all right. Hopefully, we'll end this next week with the last day of the trial. Hopefully, the last day of the trial. I pray to God it'll be over. We all will. We all. Okay. With all that said, thank you all for joining me, and I wish you all a good night. Buenas noches, and oyasumi nasai.
Bye.